So, couple developments. So I got this minion and then forgot to pop it and check it on stream because everything was crazy. Ambrose the Unfinished, which was the boss of the last dungeon. This guy as a minion is worrying. It's very cool looking. I quite like it. However, Ambrose. The lore on this minion. The researchers of Origenics created this miniaturized prototype in order to ascertain the effects of excess soul use in their latest test subject. For this purpose, the souls of small animals were infused into the suit, which may explain its tendency to follow after people. Perfectly ethical minion. Very normal behavior. Oh, we didn't make him, no. Someone did. Additionally, of course, the drops enabled. This is the chocolate ball mount, which is... It's just a fairy sprite thing that just came in a large amounts of chocolate. He's just dipped in chocolate. However, that happened. And then finally, the world boss snake popped up again last night, which let me get the rest of the materials to get the capybara mount. Funnily enough, or not so funny, I don't know, we saved him. This fully grown capybara in certain other parts, was wandering alone in Shaloni when it was attacked and swallowed whole by the Toral Vidral Tokrone, giant snake. Fortunately for the creature, it was attacked and swallowed whole by the, swallowed whole. Fortunately for the creature, you appeared and put down its devourer before it could be digested. And it now lends you its back out of sense of duty. We literally ripped this out of its stomach and saved a capybara. It's fantastic. Life size 2. I do think he does scale. I was wondering if he did, because the whistle mount kind of made it sound like he didn't, or the whistle description kind of made it sound like he didn't, but he does. So other people's capybaras are bigger. But yes. That should be everything. I am level 100 on both Dancer and Picto as well. So that's the other development. Which means all the MSQ experience now is going to nobody. Just how it goes when you get to the end. It is what it is. I will, most important MSQ part, the Corn Servant. The Corn Servant quests are any level, well, 90 plus. So I'm gonna give that to White Mage, which should level White Mage at 92. Sushan is still all fucked up. I'm sure it'll go back eventually, but all right now. Tasteful memory. Wait, is this the last one? I guess he's not going to the 6th zone, whatever it is. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you've been well. I, for one, couldn't be better. Is this place not absolutely splendid? A far cry from any other town I've visited thus far. The silence of their bellies is practically deafening. My ear cannot hear a single soul in need of nourishment. Perhaps you might be, or might you be willing to help this old cob find his way about the place? Perhaps together we can find someone in need of corn. I knew I could count on you. If you've any preparations to make, pray take your time. I shall remain here ready and waiting. Are you ready, my friend? Surely there is at least one soul here that seeks fulfillment. Wherever they may be, I'm sure we can find them together. The corn servant is now following you. I feel like he had to have come through the gate, but like he's not noticed by people, so I think he just strolled on through. Am I hungry? No, not at all. Though Solution 9 was recently attacked, the production facilities remain intact to supply us with all the food we could ask for. I can hear not a growl, no rumble coming from this one's belly. Perhaps we should look elsewhere. I wonder, are we gonna be the hungry ones? Is that why he follows us? Disgruntled Malala? Am I feeling peckish? That's a rather curious thing to ask. The only thing I'm worrying about is nursing this injury from the recent attack. Food is the least of my concerns. So the twinge of pain I felt in her was from an injury, not hunger. Disgruntled Shatona. Do I look hungry to you? No, I don't need food, but I could certainly do with a drink. What I wouldn't do for an energy drink right about now, just one, and I could easily keep working all day. We were close, but not quite right. Let us keep searching. Speak with the dejected citizen. It gives us reason to come over here that we otherwise really wouldn't have. Are you hungry? You want to know if I'm feeling hungry? That's what I asked. I suppose you could say I do. A strange thing to say in a place like this, where most, if not all, our needs are easily met. I wouldn't normally ask this to someone I don't know, but might I speak candidly about my problems? It's not every day someone takes an interest in my problems. I'm not sure why, but recently I haven't been able to taste anything, no matter what I eat. Because of that, I've been gradually losing interest in food. I realized I have to eat for the sake of my health, but now it's become a chore I'd rather avoid altogether. How terrible. A life without flavor is no life at all, but how am I to help her? I've got it. First, I grind corn into powder, work it into a dough, then use heat to make thin shells. Then we mix together several ingredients, layer them into the shells, and there, the most tantalizing of tacos. Surely this will reawaken her taste buds. Let's go. You've prepared something for me, but I told you I'm not really in the mood. Trust me, you're gonna want this one. Fine, if you insist. It certainly has an interesting smell. Oh, that was incredible. I can't remember when last I've had anything so delicious. There was someone who used to make these for me when I was younger, I think. It was their specialty. I wish I could remember who, but I'm afraid that memory is lost to me. Oh, they're dead. Like it's not. They're in the cloud now. Something tells me they were quite near and dear to my heart, but it's all a blank now. I'm not sad about it, but I do feel a strange, lingering sense of loss. It's hard to explain. The feeling grew over time, and before I knew it, my sense of taste was gone. But this food, the texture, the smell, the taste, it takes me back to my youth. Thank you, traveler. I've been reminded of something very precious that would have remained lost if not for you. I promise to do better about eating from now on. And thank you, little corn cob. Your cooking was simply divine. Wait, why can you... What? I was like, what? Why could she see you? Just when all hope seemed lost, corn has prevailed once again. It was immediately shocking to discover that even in a world where no one goes hungry, there could be such terrible discontent. But with a little corn and know-how, we rekindled the memories of happier times in her. It does my cob good to see all go to plan. What's more, she was able to see me, through the power of corn and happiness, no doubt. I've seen a great deal on my travels thus far, and helped no few people find satiation. But there is still much of Toral I've yet to see, and more bellies in need of nourishment. I wish you well, my friend. May your belly ever be full, and your days filled with happiness. Glare 4, neat. The corn servant will never let you go hungry. Wait, so is this not a real... Is this not the real thing? Hold on. Cat. Corn. At the conclusion of your travels with the corn servant, the corn-shaped spirit that provides sustenance to the hungry, the being quietly left one of its kernels in your bag. That kernel quickly grew into another corn servant, which ever regards you anxiously, worried that you might require a feed. Where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. All right, sorry, Ambrosia. You're pretty neat, but corn servant, let's go. Or Ambrose or whatever it was. Neat flying disc. Okay. Most important thing. Most important main story quest complete. And now back to the trauma. A new family. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Yeah. Sphene went apeshit, took an entire warp hole with her, like fucking void gate. Or, well, not void gate, according to Ishtola. And as she left, so did Kafkiwa. We known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone? We did. We all did. Kafkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoral Ja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Huh. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. Because it's not gonna... Yeah. So they haven't given it a proper name. I was like, if it's called a Void Gate because it's 13th, and the 13th is darkness, then like... Levin Gate, Lightning Gate, Thunder Gate, something of the sort, I guess, if it's connected to the 9th. As to Zoralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Or maybe it's something else entirely. Yeah, about that. At the time, we suspect that Zoralja passed. The king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galulja. I mean, he did say, I leave everything to you. You mean to say Galulja's the new king? While a coronation is required to make it official, for the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given that the authority comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it later, together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it. What your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lama T? Huh. What is this? Why can't I... Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? That sounds pretty normal to me. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolol and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? No, of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Really? Really, that is if you're fine with it? I am. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. New nephew, yep. Right in front of the palace and to you all. Listen, if this MSQ doesn't end with us eating fucking tacos, I'm gonna be upset. Because we started the expansion trying to get tacos, and fucking Bakul Jaja stomped on them. And we haven't gotten our damn tacos. Yeah, right? Graha got to eat the taco in the trailer. Surely that happens in game 2, right? We gotta have a taco party at the end of all this.
You are returned!
What's up?
Wait
Hello,
there!
Graham.
I'm coming down!
So far, so good.
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
A lot. A lot happened inside the dome. We gotta take him in there too. Him being the like technology nut he is, would go wild.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy perhaps?
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But Simply Kona will do.
Nah, too late.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
But also, yeah, I guess, yeah, the regular citizens don't really know about the weird 30-year
So,
time
will you
displacement.
tell me what happened?
There's like,
Grahatia
son,
has given me a summary,
what?
but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
What is that? Oh, roll quest. I was like, oh, blue quest. Yeah, worry about those after everything. It was indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He as the king of resolve and she the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. There are people who live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to their fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but our love of her people, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're a good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. When his attack on Tulilol failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all, if only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Zoralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Ravioli's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all, to Galulja. I promised, didn't I? I would let us become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Right. You too, Ravioli. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head back. Let's head into the barracks. Yeah, Wukla and Kona are adopted, yeah. So Zoralja, the lizard, the third lizard brother, who was Galuljaja's actual blood son. This is his child. Glad I could hear what happened to the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamachi. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tulilal safe. Yeah, place looks great. Doesn't even look like you had to defend anything. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It's only because we fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Ritra and his kin. Thanks to Alphino and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance. Oh yeah, we saw the cutscene as the player. They don't, Ravioli and Wuklamad have no idea what happened down here. It was hype. When the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the truly all you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed, once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Ravioli had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but I was raging at her deeds. I realized something. Just because Tulilal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamachi. Just promise me you'll take care. I promise, Kona. Two distinct persons, yeah. They use, like, we? Like, based on, like, Bakul Jaja, especially. They talk about themselves as we, but yeah, both heads are individuals. Because there was a conversation we had with Wukalamat, and she was talking about dinner times with, as a family, where they would be individually conversing with each head. So fully independent, same body, but are a singular body, but we? I don't know. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. Oh. Wait. Even, yeah. Yeah, two Yulal citizens that got caught up in the bubble could be endless. Yeah, that's true. I have matters here as well, so do what you must. Ravioli, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Rostroni. I was like, what is the clacking behind us over there? But it was good to catch Kona up. Now we'll talk to the soul. Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Ravioli's with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Ishtola's headed back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Just 30 years, they're very adjusted, yeah. Apologies for the wait. You're all here, then that means... Aye, we believe we found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Ishtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Ketchenram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zoralja, who used it in Yasulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zoralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at orogenics and made a startling discovery. Orogenics, okay. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Oh. Curious, we analyzed Orogenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level? Oh. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means... the reflection which Sphene has fled is her own. Alphino, if you'd be so kind. It means that beyond the gate lies not just any reflection, but the one from which Alexandria originally hailed. 'Tis Sphene's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Skydeep Cenote. Aye, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out using a code in this earring. Oh? As you recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. Yeah. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. I mean, if our parents were the ones to have made the whole thing in the first place, yeah? To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. Or at least was head of the, like, research and, you know, the whole group of Oblivion. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed. Shale especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set to the Sky Deep Cenote. Begging your pardon, Ravioli, but might I have a moment ere setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give him, You're already going to give him the thing? Yes, I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lamati says, I have something for you. Please, come with me to Bayside Betty. The thing. Oh, that was so delayed. Like, I could hear it. I looked up at OBS, nothing. I look in chat, also nothing. All right, hello, Veros. Thank you. The big 80. Almost equivalent to your age. That's crazy. That wasn't critically delayed, right? Oh, much appreciated. And good morning. You missed our corn servant finale. He is now traveling with, well, a new corn servant is traveling with us. The actual corn servant went off to explore the rest of Taral, and the lore is he hid a kernel in our bag that has developed into another corn servant, and that's why we have one as a minion. Tulol is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. Job gear! While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, huh? Muazunte, I think. Or Mewazunta? Has the equipment in his keeping, just say the word and he will bring it out. I mean, I'll obtain job-specific gear. 99 gear, however, all item stats will be subject to item sync. Upon reaching level 100 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests. Okay, same as Endwalker. What is the eye level of these? Oh, I went physical DPS. 690. Okay, now this is probably where we actually get new gear for once. Because let's see, compare. Honestly, if anything doesn't change, it's gonna be the weapon. Like 80 more dex, 40 more vitality. Why is it not a crit weapon? How dare you? Determination direct hit. Gross. Man. So I'm about to lose 300 crit with this. Okay. That is unbelievably upsetting. In comparison, what about the other pieces? I mean, like, raw defense is huge. I want to know stat-wise. Okay. Okay, yep. Yep. All right, does any of this shit have skill speed, though? I'm not taking it if it does. Okay, no skill speed. The boots have skill speed. The boots can die. All right. No boots. Fuck that. Gonna ruin my GCD. The hat being earrings is interesting. I don't hate it. It's definitely not my style, but like, it is pretty neat. Like, quite the change up. And then is it this that I want to check? Because it's actually like see-through, which like almost, I actually can't think of anything else in the game that is like actually like a sheer garment that is see-through. So that's very unique. All right, that over there. Of course, it doesn't change accessories, which, you know what? Hold on, let me, because that's where my skill speed is. It's one specific 36. God, no, that's so much skill speed. I'm not taking those boots. $36 versus 144 skill speed. That's fucked up. Okay. Update gear. Fix that. Fancy. What skill speed do? It makes your GCD faster, which for a lot of jobs desyncs shit. Dancer being one of them. If I have too much skill speed, then all my buttons become desynced with my 2 minutes because they're unaffected by skill speed. I need like a very minute amount to prevent, like at 2.5, which is default skill speed, standard step has a very minimal clipping issue, so you need a smidge, but only a smidge. Oh, I was like, interesting. I was like, wait, this looks different on the hip. They change colors when you draw it. Huh. So what are the, So dye channel 2 changes the gem. And die channel 1 is the gradient on the side. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, we'll rock with these. Oh, I'm gonna have to also. Portraits, edit, save, close, boom. Let's grab the Picto stuff too. Angel brush. Pictomancer's turban. Oh, is this? Oh. It's this shit. Do not like this set whatsoever. I missed the gloves in there apparently. I know I want a little bit of skill speed on Picto. I was hoping Picto would be like super speedy, but the motifs don't change with spell speed, which fucks with a lot. So, very unfortunate. My GCD is like, I was looking at BIS. BIS for, there's a 2.48 and a 2.46. 2.47, yeah, that's fine. Updates, and then get rid of that. Okay. The paintbrush is nice. I hate the armor, but the paintbrush is really nice. Cool. There's a gem on the palette apparently that is changing colors. Right there. Okay. Very cool. Through the gates of gold. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Sky Deep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. I also want to... head over here. Let's see. Oh, I probably need to repair. Oh, because it's not a rep. God damn it. Okay. That's annoying. Put that in there. Edit plates. I went and grabbed the PvP brush. I've been seeing people use this evil ass looking brush. I was wondering where people got it. PvP. It's pretty neat though. I do like it. Honestly, I would probably use this as well, but I must flex. All right, glam is more important. Must go get the replica version of my dancer relic. Yeah, it does match my glam very well. It's still so stupid that you can't put relics in the glamour dresser. And into the bag of other relics. Oh, that's the... Yes, into the bag of other relics you go. Colibri pink is what I need. Okay. Which I don't right offhand know where that comes from. The brother... Oh, the trial? Eh. A lot of that went bad because it was new fight. It's like Zodiark, which still, when I did Zodiark during MSQ for Endwalker on stream, we timed out. I've never timed out on a normal duty before. That still has been the one and only time. All right, where does Colibri pink? Where does this come from? Why is this scalp to hell and back? It is apparently only a crafted dye, that's why. Okay. That's annoying. Hold on. I'm going on a glam journey for a second. I redid it earlier today. It was surprisingly smooth. Only me and one of the healers was not new. I got in a trial roulette. And yeah, it was great. Tons of bone stacks, but it was super smooth. God damn it. How many do I need? Just one. Honestly, I don't just... Could I put more on the market board? Yeah. Do I want to? No. All right. But Zodiark was like that for a while. So between people doing it more and more, getting better at the fight, and just also gear, that'll help. Some people will never learn, as with everything in this game. Some people will remain bad. But you'll get to a point where the overwhelming majority of players can clear the fight no problem. So the 1% of people who will never learn can just be carried. All right. I don't think I'm gonna put on my glamour plate right now, but I can. I think we're gonna rock with our new job chakrams because they're kind of neat. But there we go. Okay. There's not like a quick way over there, is there? Actually, I wonder if this is fast. This might be actually faster. So I gotta carry people. Yes. There are some things that I give people a pass for. Repeated mechanics that you've seen since A Realm Reborn? No, you get no excuse. Like after stream one night, I was chilling in call with Blitz. We were just talking about different things with Dawntrail, and I got funny enough, it was the dungeon back here, Skydeep Cenote. And our healer kept dying over and over and over. So we were forced to wipe. It was really fucking annoying. And the thing that got them the most was the knockback circle. You know, the big blue knockback circle that's been in every expansion since at least Heaven's Ward. At least. I had to reapply food buff because of them. It was very annoying. Good sense for general mechanic ideas. You would hope so. And I would say most of the time that is a fair expectation to have. But when you find the shitters, they're quite bad. And as time progresses, I have less and less patience for those people. I was like, I realized the other night I hit 5,000 hours in this game. Steam let me know that. I was like, you know, that'll do it. Jaded and impatient. What did you say? Opponent's already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go. I didn't actually realize this closed back up
one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning.
Until this whole conversation went down.
Cryle, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try?
Ah.
Me? If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
Here we go. I'm pretty sure I know what this place is gonna be called, unfortunately. I think it was spoiled for me during last stream, but I didn't want to draw attention to it. The gold saucer. God.
The earring.
They got so much money.
It really was.
They made these kind of doors with the gold saucer now. That's crazy.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master, neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it.
True.
'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
So, okay, Graha's not going through the portal then, is what it sounds like.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Coordination between mages is required. Few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
Oh, wait. I was like, Alize doesn't want to stay back here. Alize wants to go through the portal.
You joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method
that
to
makes
reconnect
sense.
our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are
Yeah, the other side's lifeline.
Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Hell yeah. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful.
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Fiend's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
Hello, Chisel.
Right. Let's go.
What's it look like? Whoa. Really is the city of gold.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory.
Why is there just a volcano?
How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise, the words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Living memory. Okay, that is not what... So when I was looking at the books for the gathering nodes, I noticed one of them was an Alexandrian gathering book. I was like, oh. Okay. But no, okay, it wasn't quite a hard spoiler. I mean, like, kind of, but not saying this name outright. Amazing, absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into Yakoi legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. That would explain the Yakoi's visions and the location of the gate. Hey, Erenville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. This is also very interesting. It's a city, but there's fates and like it's an actual zone with like people and stuff. That's super unique. The closest we've gotten is Amarat, but that was an abandoned city. And that was only partially a zone. So it's still got like Alexandrian style buildings. It's strange, though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here is brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. They are definitely facades, yeah, because you can see the stone in it. There's electrope everywhere along them with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe this city's appearance is artificial. This aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends, welcome. Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I'm an Endless. And like you? What? We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls. The departed, in other words. I guess it's just an assumption that everyone here is an Endless. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were in... This is like, okay, when you die in Alexandria, you get to live in Disney World for the rest of eternity. I think that's what's going on. Okay. Got it. Let's go along with it for now. I'm a caretaker here at Living Memory, the city of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless? At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the endless hundreds of years later. I'm assuming each of these places is gonna be something in Final Fantasy IX that is well known, that will be lost on me. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While a tour to be interesting, it's Fiend that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you're in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso Terminal. How are things, Constancy? We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. Monorail. Is that a thing in Final Fantasy IX? A monorail? I'll have to rack your brain to remember them too. Looks like there's bridges or something to each of them. Look at they're elemented. Wind, water, fire, and earth. Oh my god. The popcorn buckets. Some sort of cactuar snack. It's all the 98 weapons. Okay. Oh, the glowy purple ones. Okay, I believe this is the one when we opened it with Picto. Yeah, it had the whole pop out twist. Okay. Ooh. Fancy. Oh, these like kind of twist open too. God, it spins so much. Okay. If only these were dyeable. Battlecraft accessories. Level 98 accessories. Ooh, item comparison. Oh. They're worse. Okay. I level 675, but they're worse than Biss from the previous. Okay. So I'm not gonna worry about accessories until, I guess, tome stuff, level 100. Looks like a monkey ball level down below. The walkway. Okay. Interesting.
Sphene? Are you there?
This weird transportation system is like Totoro, but it's a bug on a rail. Huh.
If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sphene.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sphene, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Correct.
Sphene, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong. Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sphene, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
I was like, I will protect my world and all others.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
It was much louder, yeah, than anything else.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
What are we to do now, damn it? I felt that I had come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless. Those who live forever. Doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy, perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into a slumber. If he has a skin bagel? I don't like that. What's your adventure plate look like? Yes, Ishtal is the worst part of this game. Understandable. It's a fairly common opinion. A lot of people hate Y'shtola. Oh, hello. It's because she's the most Mary Sue character. They have fake killed her like 3 times. And there's not a whole lot of depth to her. She's very much so like the most contrived character. But they keep her around because of marketing. She's the hot cat girl, so they can't get rid of her. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. And a lot of it is like, she hasn't really had her big, I guess, moments. Like, all the other Scions typically have gone through some sort of huge growth arc. But Y'shtola's been perfect the whole time, you know? A lot of people really hate her for that. Looking for someone, are you? Yeah, he was here just earlier. A fellow named Constancy? Oh, it's you. Wait, what? Oh, this is gonna fuck Erenville up. Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you could. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafkiwa. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. Okay. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true. That you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. Have been for quite a while now. Erenville? But it's still pretty interesting. So she was actually remote controlling that robot. She wasn't an endless stuck inside that robot. But she was an endless. And that's why whenever the 12th floor was cut off, all communication through that portal, I don't know how the fuck you were doing that, but okay. Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? We'll have them grant you access to the zip line. Zip line? What is it? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, it can only be Kafkiwa. Let's go. Are you really doing? Doesn't matter. It reminds me a lot of, I don't know if it'll be brought up, but the well-known like episode in Fullmetal Alchemist. Alphonse talking to Barry the Chopper, and he's like, well, if you're attached to that body with alchemy, how do you know your memories weren't made up too? You don't. Doesn't matter. You don't seem to be... User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. What a charming place. It's like the loop of free will. Similar, like what if free will is if you don't have free will, what if you're being forced to think you do? Think you're fine. It's like, but then that's not free will. But then you it cycles around. That's them. The people's fiend strives to protect. Yeah, what if we just made you think you have free will? Yeah. They look happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the endless. What? I was like, yeah, immortality is a curse, so I get it. This is, you know what, this is actually gonna be like, if you love something, let them go. If you love your people, let them go. Come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen's Fiend is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless, this I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us, and if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of aether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the aether of those who died in the barrier, but as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen's Fiend looked to other sources. Even the aether I'm composed of may have come from the victims on the attack of Tuliyalaw. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called the terminal. That's where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from here? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the mesoterminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we're gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder Aether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the mesoterminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in mesoterminal at least. There's a sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated that I might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the mesoterminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it'll need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. Sure. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made that choice for her. That is also true. She's powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kafkiwa, we understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. Before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Galul Jaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will still take a while. It should be fine if we do this as proceeded with, and then proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave you to it then. When you've finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. $300. Oh, over there. Okay. Water sprites. The hell are those? Well, now I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it? It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen's Fiend can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. So everyone alive forgets everyone who's dead. But when they die, they gain those memories return, I suppose? Because they just said he knew his friend in life, so... Well, hello there, taking the sights of the Canal Town tune, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but hope to see you again. Till our next time. Yeah, I guess they're, removed and stored and not fully deleted. You there, have you tried the popcorn from the stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I have the corn servant, thank you very much. After you try that, I urge you to seek our other stalls. There's lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Seal Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it is giving me a hankering. That's it, I'm going to go and have some right now. Remember to, oh my God, look at the lamp. Is this the Mickey Mouse, actually? Because it's on the tin, there's lamps. If this is like our Disney World, I think this is Mickey Mouse. Amazing. I can't believe Buc-ee's made a whole amusement park in Final Fantasy IX. What a leap from a gas station. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse. Let me know when you're ready to order. You're on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. I'd have been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Are we able to actually eat anything here? Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using aether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? This is gonna be like hologram meatloaf plankton, you know? Is that what we're about to do? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. Unless you worry, there's no charge. All the food here is free. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. You sampled a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. Now, what about you? It's fantastic. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. They're just like the people of FFXIV. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No. No, I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. Am I able to get in here? Yes. It would seem he's no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. Jesus. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behaved, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. I don't remember what Eldite was. It starts with an E, so I'm gonna... It was that Elizin? Elizin, okay. God, strike me down. Reunite again after hundreds of years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me? What kind souls you are? I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of aether, the danger is simply too great. Interesting. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. Oh, you get put on like a wait list to respawn? I cannot risk that. Not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Okay, you're... Interesting. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. So your significant other got dispersed hundreds of years ago, finally came back, and you lost the ring to a watery monkey thing. I mean, they said they were preserving some wildlife. I don't know that it's necessarily, I mean, like, it's obviously a monster, but if they're just chilling in town, seems more like just mischievous wild monkey. As opposed to, like, life-threatening beast. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Here you go. Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast? Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation. You must be the friend who noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Yuklas. Yukose? I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the Aether's shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until, but recently, to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. Oh. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. That sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it's only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with the one I love once again and make her happy, however wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen's Fane. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. There's an energy shortage with only that much? Yeah. Tickets? For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen's Fiend to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others, but what do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. I mean, I guess the lack of energy also kind of speaks to why the measures are so drastic that she's taking, you know? I was like, it's not just like, oh, we need a little bit more energy, Teehee. It's, our energy... The energy we need is ludicrous. And it's enough so that interdimensional fusion could take the lives of other entire planets. is the plan. There it is. And then further over here, yeah. We can push off anytime. Mind the gap when you're bored. The plop. I was about to say, this was made very purposefully. Oh, that was the guy and his significant other that he was gonna propose to. Neat. Also, wait, yeah, wait, they're together already? Wait.
Before all this.
That was fast.
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly.
We're gonna take it away.
My friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Yoshi P. Stop it.
I have. I do. But I think...
Okay, I was waiting for a dialogue pop-up.
I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything and spared nothing.
So we got DSR, which was, what if he didn't die though?
I was able to
and
keep
everything
some
went
few
horribly
souls out of
wrong.
harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
Well, I mean, okay, knowing no loss, spending an eternity here. You can still lose people here, it sounds like, though. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, Outrunner. That's the mount. For getting all jobs to 100. Oh my god, the fist. The why I oughta. Oh my. This thing is incredible. Oh, I've not used my move yet. It's not gonna survive, though. No. Alright. Hold on. Bird. Remembered? I hate you. Get orbital striked, idiot. Bah. Love that. You know, permanent loss, but they'll have to wait possibly hundreds of years to see them again. It was nice to chat with you, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Having met endless like Euclase, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet as Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Ravioli, we get to the fountain via yonder bridge. The guy mentioned he hasn't really a sense of times. They sound like fully jaded and it'll just be a bit. Oh, maybe. I mean, it does speak to... I think there's been dialogue here and there, like even from Vieira, who are perfectly mortal, but they live for like 500 something years. It's like, it's not much time for us. Kryl and Enerver are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Ravioli? Sweethearts reunited? That's a miracle. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. Oh. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclases. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed, but there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. People are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. Their appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. You're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me. While we wait for Kryl and Erenville, I have a favor to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because despite its shiny appearance, this city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on, but being an Endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Erenville and Kryl and head to Hydro Terminal together. Little things get neglected, yeah.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
Ah.
Amazing.
That's more of a show. Okay.
Wow! Look, Mother, look!
Wow.
It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Wooklamat!
Oh, it's Namika. Making it harder to delete everyone.
Where are you? Wooklamat!
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
Oh.
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wooklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's like, I noticed she's very young. We have not seen her this young.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
She died of old age shortly after we reached Heritage Found Barrows.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wooklamat.
Lost her, whatever it is. Outside the tower area.
It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
Inside the bubble, yeah.
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream.
Kinda is for one of
Or
you.
rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wooklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved, and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad.
There's a more. So did your memories?
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours.
I'm very confused by the fact that she didn't remember.
I lost my child to illness. I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You were mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Yeah, I was curious, if you're put back to the happiest points in your life. Your happiest point, your partners aren't the same, yeah. And then the memories thing, that whole thing made that following the logic, I think, more confusing. Because if the happiest part of her life was whenever Wukamon was younger and doesn't recognize, but then she changed and then it seemed like she did know. I don't know. Very odd. Man. Oh, I thought you were dead. Die. Extremely flexible. You can spend a while as a child for the sake of your parent. As an old fogey for the sake of your betrothed. Okay. I guess that's also true, yeah. Just to make sure, Kafkiwa, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the aero terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's controls. So everyone's gonna have someone's connection. Kryle's parents are here. I'm expecting that. Erenville's gonna have the talk, I guess, with Kafkiwa in a bit. But there's 4 zones, so I don't know who the other one's gonna be. And so we'll cause the endless here to fade away together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll have to do that first. It will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. Making it a normal zone. Seemingly. Oh, and all the color goes. Okay. Most of the color goes.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Yeah, everything that's electrope, yeah. So interesting, yeah, the plants staying, they're actually organic. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise, but the only way now is forward. The land of dreams. Don't torment yourselves so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland, it's called. Another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. But I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. It's like, hey, we still have to give you Aether Current quests? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Going to Earth. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike become true. Huh. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. It's exhausting just being here. It feels like I'm in the gold saucer. Also, the Lai Meg thing. I think that's the pixie dimension. Was the fourth thing. The pixie tribe quest. It does, doesn't it? It's exciting to simply step through the entrance, and I imagine this is how we're intended to feel. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before we turn them off, or whatever she said. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. Oh, look at these guys. Seeker bats. I like these guys. Enchanting floor fresco. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. Otis. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in Heritage Found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. What do you mean seeking him out? Why would he be here? If he was put in a... Spriggan. And another friend. Oh. Man is engaged with battle in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. Well, it's a completely different system, Homa. They're cut off from the live stream. So it doesn't make sense that he would even be here. I'm sure we're gonna get an answer, but from all the information we have, he should not be here.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Stay strong! That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis! Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me,
Not a Disney character
this is
actor.
Definitely the Otis we know, right?
I mean, okay, given memories, if everyone shares the same memory of a person well known enough, is that enough to conjure? An earlier version, he won't remember his time as a machine.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
$150 to the west. No loitering. What a fate name. Oh, there it is. You know, if this whole zone stays gray and like shut down, like even after MSQ, if there's not like a restoration process or anything, it's gonna be kind of depressing fate farming here. Instead of having like this cool scenery, it's just gonna be lifeless and empty. It might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. A Knight of Alexandria. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old, as well as Fiend when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with his founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on. $400 to the southeast. We might be walking up this anyway, but I want to do it just in case we don't. Keep them there during the story. Yeah, this is... Normally they like grow. Like Ultimate Thule had more added, not taken away. Expecting the bear to go down? Maybe? I don't know what that would do to everyone inside. Are you harmed or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which her replies, Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I'm thanks to you, my dearest Otis. You again. Shall I play the part of the queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Princess Fiend's lines even better than my own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing myself besides. Calm down, it's all right. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings. Splendid. Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear. Do I get to walk around as the squirrel? Together with the cheeriest bearing, of course. It's like the... We've had a couple quests in Endwalker where they like threw you in a glamour for the quest itself. There's an elephant suit one, and then I did the Kappa suit one on stream. All right, anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Ah, yes, this one should be suitable for you. I hope she's a frog. Just a really tall frog. Elephant works too. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you're ready and I shall activate it for you. Ready are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. Which claim is your elephant? My warrior. Oh, we're a bunny, not the squirrel. Man. Marvelous. There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. Now that you're suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. You must be wearing this costume provided by Otis in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Yep. I guess that is, yeah, a decent question. Gender/race. Oh, no. That answers that. You are also a rabbit. Okay. A rabbit monster! You shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. It's gonna be a play with knights and stuff? Come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cab later. Swap claims for a Tonberry or something. That'd be great. Speaking of Tonberry, I'm assuming for the head it's the eyes is the second dye channel. Yes. Holy shit, okay. Are you here to look at Queen Sveen too, Mr. Rabbit? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from here. A play about the realm's founding? I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was gonna give it a miss, but if you say it's special this time, then all right, I'll go. I was like, is it a copy? I don't know. I don't know if we'll get details. We just kind of like, oh, maybe that's why he's here. But it's like, no, I want the actual reason. Oh, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother, I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Otis is gonna be performing as himself? Now that's a new twist on an old classic. All right, just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. Alright. What the fuck, voice mod? That was so stupid. Yeah, they decided to just reset everything. And it opened, and then it's like, we can't connect to the voice mod service. Fuck you. Why did you even have that happen in the first place? Yeah, I had to go through. I was like, I don't even know what account I have that connected to. I had to go search through my email, find the email I even used to log in, then have them send me a verification email, wait for that email to come through, put in their damn code. Thanks to two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. I don't know how long it was out, but don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means, but hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? But specifically when you went with the accessory stand? Man, he was marveling at the marble noisemaker. Definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines with such short notice. That's sure it wouldn't be difficult. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little swordplay, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblum scum. That's keen, are you? All right, you asked for it. Then it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. When there isn't time for a rehearsal, little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and wait further instruction. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through the celebration. Gem Keeper. Oh, they have like bottles. They have glasses too? Amazing. Little boots as well. Later.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado, yeah! It's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Ha! Yeah! Arg! I am killed!
You must flee! All of you!
Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them. Go to her! You're supposed to go to her! What's happening?
Nam
Is it
flashbacks.
over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic
God.
passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria, a new Alexandria.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
You could say that.
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd.
Yeah, it is.
But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject.
Mm-hmm.
No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
Proud and valiant knight of the realm.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
So not full, because he couldn't fully recall. Does seem like, yeah, the memory testing, they did some sort of duplication. Well, here we are. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Ravioli, then I am too. All right, let me just say a word about those we met here. Yeah, it means nothing to me.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gololja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
I'll play as direct thing from 9. That's fun.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sphyn's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. The Shankshu. Oh, hey, level 100. All right. Halfway through from what we started with. I was told it was dense, yeah. But honestly, I don't plan on streaming tomorrow, so we're just pushing to the end. I need my break tomorrow. The double stream Friday to streaming every single day. I feel it all right. So far there appears to be no change with the Meso Terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Asil Volcane in the northeast. Yeah, and long streams, yeah. The place with the volcano, and I suppose we're using the zipline again? You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Okay, and this one has an aetherite in it. The last two apparently have an aetherites in it. Arrow and pyro. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asil Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Erenville? I'll explore alone, you needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Erenville, he's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Alexandrian. Oh, lava crabs. Glowy lava crabs. Oh, 300 something. Damn. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkiwa heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkiwa and see what the building's about. Blazing souls. All right. Well, now look who came this way. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may as well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Oh, there they are. Mm-hmm.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
You know, there was...
Wait, please.
So they can speak?
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll
Or at
grow
least, like-
accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say?
I was having this conversation with Blitz. He was kind of annoyed that the parents didn't say anything in that flashback to Galuf. And I was like, oh, maybe it's like a language barrier thing. Clearly not. So I don't know why they didn't speak. They just walked up, gave him a baby, handed the key over, and ran back. Huh.
Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell.
I was like,
There's
they
no
erased all their
mistaking the
data.
earring.
Only, like, no one else would have that information.
Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
it has been 20 years.
I wonder if we'll get a time period from their point of view.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Oh, we did go over that, huh? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in, I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted with them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, huh? Well, we aren't part of this. That is true. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. $170. It's on the other side of the arena. Yeah. Grab this. Ah. Okay. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wooklemat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolol. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Baldessian. Yeah, that's all he is. Just a colleague. He hasn't done anything else. And this is Ravioli, an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He is the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Yes we do. A heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Zibruk people to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. That was well conceived, Wooklemat. Just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I have to mention a potential problem, however, it's that the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. In going along with the ideal, Cryo likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alea requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetheryte Ravioli, Graha, Tia, and I will do the same elsewhere. You know, none of that. Get Nomura's bullshit out of here. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yeah, let's make it a white beer today. A white beer? I don't. Most of what's coming up is just light beer. And then Google's like, did you mean wheat beer? No. No, I didn't. Yeah, whatever. A cold treat that will leave an impression? That's a difficult one. A seal volcano is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Right, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might have just what you're after. Why don't you go take a look? Not Florida, man. After a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's almost the most it's only the most popular treat here in a seal volcano. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other, that'd be the ice cream, I take it? I can see the appeal, but it's gonna be hard to deliver intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to the transportation expert? You mean you could do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great, they're definitely safer in your hands than mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Oh my god, there's a little Moogle, like for a cherry. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? All right, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt. Also, be careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Before time runs out, 2 minutes and 5 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Oh. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Ravioli.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up. This is just excruciating.
It's probably not helping that the 3 of us are just staring.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Raha?
What? What? What is this plan?
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
You're right.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Okay, you
It
stop
really does
that.
taste so much better when we're all
It's
together.
not ASMR time.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Yeah, I do wonder. Yeah, does the temperature transfer, or is it nothing in? We had texture before, so maybe we have temperature.
We never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom.
Oh, is
Until,
this
that is, the great
the like
calamity
Krylos from another
turned the
world in
very
Final Fantasy
seas
V
to
reference?
ice.
I guess.
As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation.
Ice.
By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
Hold on. I'm curious about something. Okay. The fifth umbral calamity was the calamity of ice. And if that's, again, Kryla from Final Fantasy V, you guys told me it's from another world. That's what they're doing. Okay. Okay. Interestingly, though, the calamity of lightning, which I thought we had one, is was the second. And the second umbral calamity was responsible for rejoining the 12th shard. Oh, hold on. You know what? Ice. Oh, wait, no. Ice was the 6th shard, not the 5th shard. But it was the 5th calamity. I don't know. Where's the button to fix? There we go.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
Oh. An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Oh, okay.
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors.
Mole people in Final Fantasy IX? Oh no.
Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
There are people on the first, though, Pharos, that have the Echo. It was done so in a kind of different way, but they have the Echo. And it would still make sense, like, Vana and everything, that was before the Sundering. So people, even naturally having the Echo on the first, wouldn't, or any other reflection, I don't think would be out of place. Ravioli Raha Lamati, with your help I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I thank you. Leafing through the past. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Milala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who are researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, creating the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves. But I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. They're never seen to only mention that they live in the inactive volcano. Okay. I mean, maybe that's what we're doing. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail, thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Ah, but I've neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. All right then, as we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quizzed tour. So the correct answer is follow the instructions on your path. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I've registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. Are we being quizzed on these? Am I supposed to read these first? Pen bears information on the history of Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last. For just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell unto death, until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formula and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as electrope. Okay, through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Similar to, so Alo Alo was also Aetheris's Lala lore. Which, when they're like, hey, that looks like our magic. Yeah. Lalafels did it. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. Whoa. If I may have your attention, you stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here within the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to that dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic? That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let us have Ravioli do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer where the flowers ever bloomed. Yet eternity did not last, for a calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. The statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. Am I supposed to, hold on. Am I supposed to light the ones that are true? If you believe a statement is true, then light it. Yes, okay. I don't want to do it backwards. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. No. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by rulers of many a nation. I think so, yes? When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to... No, it did not open. You must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Great work, Ravioli. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Milala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. And legends hold that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. Ravioli, in the course of your adventures, might you have learned aught of this legend? In Aloe Aloe, I believe, yeah. The one all the way to the left, and then calculations. So what, summer and calculations are the only two? Not only did you visit a shrine of the forgotten people of Aloe Aloe, but you did battle with the statue of the speaker as well. The things you get up to never cease to amaze me. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Milalas, they were at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How many of these quizzes are there? Fancy. So they're down there. Steps of the Speaker. I don't know. Oh. Okay, that goes to the Pyro Terminal. Am I able to, God damn it. So you gave us split paths, but one was wrong. Don't let me just jump down. I mean, I guess it looks like I can spiral all the way down. Ether current. Also grab the map. There we go. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known that the speakers rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious. Is it though? Some have suggested this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It is generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? It's the last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. I was wondering if this told me. So how many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? 2, 3, 4, 5. Shot in the dark, 5. That is incorrect. I'm not gonna actually count them. 4. Seriously, I thought it was 6. Like ravioli, I also believe it's 4. As do I. The correct answer is 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Where the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour for the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can, to be able to share this with you at the last, It feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yeah.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
No.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we
Oh, we're
gave
actually
you?
gonna get that anti-blasting.
Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Interesting.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Kryl's normal middle name is Mayor. Ah, okay. And Maya, I'm sure Kryl's like one of the only Lalafels that doesn't have a rhyming name.
Sure about this?
It was like Maya
You can leave
Papaya
the
or
terminal
something
to
stupid,
us,
you know? Maya Mamaya.
No, I must do this. Kryl Maya Baldesion.
Well, there's, you
must
said middle
press
name,
on.
there it is.
Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
If I may confide in you, Ravioli, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tural. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Ravioli, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, will see this through. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. All right. Horse in the... There's a fate in the middle of the Colosseum? That's actually kind of sick. The others have told me all. I'm glad Krile could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time. Are ready to shut down the terminal. Mm-hmm.
You know how to do it.
I do.
No, that dude was just chilling. All right, Aaronville. It's your time. Are you all right, Cryo? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. We get over there, he's just already done it. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let us head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? We do. Excellent. This time, I'd like to quickly check on the Meso Terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. There's two here. Okay. Oh, they're right here. Okay. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso Terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes. That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yeah? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. And what might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erenville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. Kafkiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. These trees almost remind me of the trees in on the moon that the Loperids made.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words.
Hello, Kenny.
Before I died, I had two wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends.
Somewhat. Mm-hmm.
As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention.
Okay, okay.
But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave?
Yeah.
You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
I mean, they're already not in the world of the living right now. The only people alive on the screen, well, everyone's alive on the screen except for this person. Think of it like Alphonse, but like if they were attached to a computer, and once you unplug the computer, they're gone. And we're unplugging the computer. Then with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. It's a manufactured afterlife that is causing a lot more issues than it exists. Yeah, discontinuing the cloud. Yeah, everyone's memories are stored in the cloud, and then when they die, they live the rest of their lives as an endless here, based on the memories that they had sent to the cloud. This particular garden is called the Bloom of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely stunning. Are they all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So, okay, so there's gonna be a lot of color left over here, is what it sounds like, if they're real. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Cryo. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Toral may have cousins in this world. While I'm no expert on life in the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. I'll leave it to my pupil to think up such. Here we have not only a world-traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlene's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. in search of discovery. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be an opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As I don't know why he stopped. I guess because he just can't be bothered, but he stopped correcting people. It's like, bro, you want to go by Erinville. Why have you stopped telling people? I mean, this one, you know, just interacting with her at all is hard for him, but even some other people. Be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tyrol, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlene myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Timberman. Southwest, okay. So behind this, yep. Or Sushanite, yeah. I mean, even before that, too, like, some of the other people is like, oh, I've heard a lot about you, Ellen Eshbia, is like Erinville. But thank you. It was like, not even that, just let it go entirely. The flower gardens appear to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? Huh? The initial product is too pure though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. But the water hasn't been disappearing whenever we've been shutting off the power. So it gets created but not sustained through electrope. And just once it is created, it just simply is. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Ponda Peti. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say lolly ho. Oh, I know about that. In a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood in space, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Leafa tree, it was named. Is that supposed, maybe Ifa? Ifa? If that's, I mean, maybe it's a lowercase l. Given that the capital T, capital I. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. This is another Final Fantasy IX thing. Is Noho what they said in Final Fantasy IX? Dwarves? The dwarves on the first say lolly ho, and so that's honestly my macro. I cover chat, but my macro that I click just to say hi at the start of every duty, because I'm not going to type it out every time. It's just a hello and then slash lolly ho. Crosstown area in 9. With storage space. I don't know how much the like actual electrical energy is the problem. They're probably allowed to do that as much as they wish. It's the souls that are the problem. You see a creature wandering about that resembles the treants native to the 12's wood. Other forms of energy and storage are probably of no issue. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk, see the plants within capsules. These are species that either can't survive in Wind's Path gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require from tropical to frigid climes while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Welcome back, Ravioli. Kryl has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Well, that's all very interesting indeed, but I must say I'm most fascinated by the ambulating tree. While these are similar, there are similar creatures in Urkelpacha. Could you tell me more about these treants as you know them? They're native to the 12's wood, where they prey upon even wolves. There are various subspecies, such as those with the red leaves or a gnarled look. They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Yeah, go with the acorns one. Is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be other equally imposing species to keep them in check. The management of ecosystems, that calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? Yeah? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlene that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scaleskin? A large scale? Scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beast skin? No, it's covered in scales, one that appears to mimic succulent plants by that. I would definitely classify it as scalekin. Nerd arguments. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well, it was in a flower field earlier and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Go on ahead, Ravioli. I'll let the others know and then join you. I was gonna say, where even is the terminal here? There's a hole way up there. Okay. Okay. Looked out to check. We are... Oh boy. We're getting close. Like, extremely close. Oh. You resemble a beastling resembling the Echivore you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I don't know that I agree with you, Aaronville. I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both scalekin and beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. Yeah, artichoke. It's covered in plant-like scales. Are they scales? It has deft little paws, pointy snout. Plant-like scale. That was also the first thing I noticed. I dare say those scales are for hiding in foliage. I mean, if they are actual scales... Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would need to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? Another planet. The fairy kingdom of the first? Ravioli has been to the very edge of existence. He's seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. I love how just like nonchalant is like, oh yeah, he's, you know, been there, done that. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kettenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather, too. Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Toral to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galul Jaja, so we met in Tulila. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Eleneshpia's was there too, you know? I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlene that I later urged Eleneshpia to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I, for one, am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Claria Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Ravioli? Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Laynode Arrow. There we go. Feed me centuries. Okay. Can I just jump? Oh, come on. Oh, I thought there was like a little bit there where I could. Man. Whale. Look at the capybaras. Why are they here? Here it is, the Caleria Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the aether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come now, you know better than to judge a creature by its... Oh, okay. This will be great. I just know it. Got it. And then, had I been diligently getting all the aether currents and whatnot, this would be the one to let us fly. A journey never ending. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mewapi-baras, who are especially trained by a Torali friend. Just say the word and we will send you up and away. There you have it. Shall we then? You ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapi-baras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Away he goes. I'll be damned, they really do fly. We're flying information. Don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speak of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? Huh. That I knew, but I learned it from the shamanist, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. Is that Cassie? Why is Cassie here too? And you've done just that, clever mallard. I thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. That was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust? It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Ravioli. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we're headed to the Aero Terminal. If there's still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. She's only facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right here, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? I would say she probably knows. trying to look at Cassie. Plant brain. Well, that's why there's a couple percent. It's just this auto attack. Oh, a couple auto attacks over and over. Okay. All right. He definitely strikes me as extremely
How
aware.
delightful
Yeah,
this
same.
has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
This is something only you can do.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you, all grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these two shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Oh boy. That way. Believe us too, Arundel. I won't waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. I am curious how much color is going to be left here.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
We gotta go. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Though, through our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect, but that doesn't change what we have to do. There it is. Dawntrail. We'll carry out Kafkiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but we are all prepared, I assume? That goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso terminal. Honestly, I appreciate Erenville for being as cool as he was, I guess. It reminds me of, you know, like Urianger is another character that is just like, you don't see that man emote. So when he met Moonbreeder's parents and Endwalker and actually cried, that got me. So it's like, Erenville, as long as you don't cry, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. Still emotional. Would have been way worse. I will do my part too. No good. Seems we can't simply shut the Meso terminal down like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight, but she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls to the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphene's memories. Computer dungeon? So we should venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sphene? If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. So what's the lore reason if you wipe in the dungeon? We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet, sure. I'll do all I can to provide support. My mother has instructed me on her program, as well as the world within the terminal. Also, keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there's Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Alexandria. Yeah, what the hell are we fighting? I don't know. What's the final boss of Final Fantasy IX? I don't know if they would do something like that, but given everything else. Necron. Interesting. In the darkest hour, the people of Alexandria had found comfort in the belief that physical death is not the end, and through the miracle of Electro, that belief was made reality. Yet everything comes at a price. Determined to sustain the endless, no matter the cost, Fiend has chosen the unconscionable course of massacring innocents, seeking to prevent her from preying upon other reflections. You and your comrades prepare to send your souls into the Mesoterminal, where a virtual domain generated by her memories awaits. Otherwise, Ozma being the super boss? Okay. Necron just kind of shows up representing death and returning to nothing. I mean, given the whole we're creating death in a deathless community. I don't know, we'll see. I can't repay you for everything you've done. In we go. As soon as the other DPS readies up. Oh, this is pretty. This feels like very... I mean, everything has been pretty Final Fantasy IX fan service, right? This feels especially so.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Immunization protocol.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
I remember a lot of new ones. Locations on stylers feel so good. Oh, giant elephant, robo elephant. Okay. Siphon, oh no. Not the Dusk Vigil.
Initiating security protocol.
Jesus, those are so much louder than everything else. What? Volatile memory cache. Antivirus X.
Initiating level 3 security protocol.
It's like a technology marble. Foreign entity removal initiated. Oh, it's the Bosja mechanic. Okay. Fucking Dewan. Get slurped up.
Foreign entities remaining. Initiating level 3 security protocol.
Okay. Got it. From left to right. In. Then we follow. And then away. And then in. And then away. Very cool. Other side. probably a raid wide. Oh, I shouldn't have. Okay. All right. Okay, we should have enough HP. Ooh. All right.
You are my
Aiming
people,
earring, nice.
and I will protect you.
Oh.
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
The hell even are these? Okay, so these things have a dangerous big cleave if you leave them alone long enough. All right. Don't fuck with them. These are 13 enemies. Oh, okay. Flying snake, scorpion, bug things. Okay. They've been doing the whole like story dungeon thing for a while. I do quite like them.
Confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Another aiming thing. Let's go. Amalgam. Okay. Oh god, it's okay. Oh, I see. Okay. way simpler than I thought was about to happen. I was like, oh god, we gotta follow the line. Oh, okay. I mean, Realm Reborn is a story dungeon, but yeah, done so in a unfortunate way. I was like, you probably keep melee uptime during that mechanic. Samurai's just playing it extra safe. Understandable. I drifted somewhere. Rip. Before we do our final trial and more story, I'm definitely gonna chill in the last room of the final dungeon. I very much need to pee.
Fear not. You will all live on.
So we will just chill in that last room.
And
Oh,
at the last, my
damn.
kingdom is endless.
Fire detected. Initiate petty protocol.
Oh, I lolly hopped instead of LB. I was like, where did the LB go? Like, limit break of this, starts dancing. I guess, you know, given I am literal a dancer, lore accurate.
They've done it! They preserved the Queen's... We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Forest quiet. Memory
Clear my dream everlasting. Interesting. What's the last dungeon boss here? Interesting. This is where we were before we got thrown it. Oh, it's this thing. This was like the one enemy they showed us in the media tour, or not the media tour, like live letter stuff. All right. What do you mean him again?
Activate components. Engaging priorities. Attempting removal via incision. Attempting removal via incision.
God, you are very loud.
Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Oh, we want to be in here? Oh.
Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
Oh, I didn't realize we could fire. Like normally they're untargetable.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
This dot is nasty.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
I believe I'm safe right here. Oh, this isn't what I thought it was. Never mind. Okay. That was not what I expected that to end up as. Oh, I see. I thought I was just gonna blow up the inside of the triangles.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
It's so loud I could barely hear the LB went out. All right. Dang, that's funny. So they showed us the final dungeon boss as an enemy. Like in all the pre-release stuff. GG. Minion? Tin Sentry. We're never gonna see this minion drop ever again. Dang, you lost an 86. What did the tank roll? A 93. Tin Sentry, huh? All right, well, before we continue, I really need to pee. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, if that minion is as rare a drop as like the Starbird from Endwalker, oh man. We'll never see it drop again. Samurai rolled a 1 on it, poor guy. Jesus. Yeah, the covering your eyes is right. Whoa. This is like some Omega shit.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
Perpetuity,
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Gods!
Oh.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't said...
Begone from my presence.
If we're alone, okay. I mentioned it before, not using the Asm crystal.
You pose the single greatest threat.
To like, or overusing it. I think we're about to.
As such, you will be erased here and now.
Interesting.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
Too small to hit. What if it has body slam?
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Just sand attack, you'll be fine. You're right.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
I'm shutting you down. The music.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Oh, the cut. If you have a cup, I have an Asm crystal. Interfos. All right. And now we stare at each other until 6 other people are found. Oh, let me not. That's dungeon. Earrings of aiming. Item comparison. And bracelet of aiming. Oh, these didn't have skill. Oh, they do. Fuck. 47. Okay. Well, I replaced my. Oh, I didn't. Remove that skill speed materia. 46. 48's doable. All right. God, it's so cool in here. It's time.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Any other shit posters? No, just me? All right. Queen Eternal. There's the name.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
I like to imagine because Asm kind of comes from us, I'm the shit part, like shit post, the brain rot part of everyone's brains is like, why did you summon that, Warrior of Light? Don't worry about it. Oh, I forgot to give dance partner to someone. Shit.
Greetings and goodbye.
And Talana doesn't give buff anymore. Legitimate force. Okay. Okay.
We require ether.
That seems like a laser down the middle. Wait, the absorption of
for business
Whoa.
or pleasure?
Absorption of ether. Well, hello, thank you for the raid. I cannot look right now. Down the middle. Or wait. Oh, I see the. Oh, I see. Okay, I see the cone.
Deploying drone.
Coronation. It's chasing both healers. Oh, it's gonna chase all 4 supports, isn't it? Oh wait, that one's on just a random Viper. Oh, okay. It's coming to all of us eventually. Got it. Understandable. Legitimate force. Oh, double that side. Okay. I see. I was like, we were literally in the final thing, so spoilers, I suppose. So high and by. Oh, what the hell?
Deploying drone.
Hope your stream went well, though, Omni. What? Are they steering that? The tanks are in charge of the laser beam? That's a power that I don't know that I trust everyone with. Oh, there's a donut? Okay. I didn't get in time. Powerful gust. Okay, 2 people targeted with. Oh god, okay, this again. Some tug of war. Okay, some sort of tug of war thing between the 2 people that get tethered. Okay, double that side.
I will show you the world beyond.
What? Oh, we're floating. Oh my god. It's a game show now. Oh, gravity. Hole in the wall. That's amazing. Gravity decreases, making you float.
Do not be afraid.
Legitimate force. Okay, we're doing right then left. Gravity. Okay, I was like, wait. When's it wearing off? Okay. Ooh. I love that.
Deploying drones.
Okay. Couple left. Donut. This is beefy. We're only just at 50%.
Are you still alive? Disengaging field.
Oh, this is probably a tank LB, but we don't have an LB3.
Commencing erosion.
5 seconds. The hell is this? Any movements when effect wears off will result in deterioration. That's an Excel bomb. And look away from... Okay.
System overload. Aborting process.
Okay, that could have been catastrophic. We made it through.
Let us rise above death.
Divide and conquer. Oh, it's on the Viper. I thought it was on me. I was like, why does the Viper keep moving?
Deploying drones. We require ether.
Why isn't the bitrate hate this? Oh, I imagine. Someone in chat said I'm shocked we didn't have LB for. I guess that's like a LB spot, but we just said no. We're different. I don't know, didn't feel like it needed one though. I don't know if we had shitloads of shields. Didn't seem like there was much of a blast. So normally with like a countdown mechanic like that, it is a tank LB. Oh my god, the chaos. All right. So much happening.
Are you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging field.
So is okay, we're doing it again.
Commencing erosion.
Yeah, I generally don't know. All right, take the meteor out. Stack the Doritos. Excel bomb. Look away from the eye. Was there another eye? I was like, what do you mean? Why did I get... Okay, whatever.
Are you still alive? Recommence
Maybe there was an eye on both healer. All I saw was Evie way up here. The other healer was off to this side. This isn't hard and rage, right? Are we just doing it? Okay, no, we're just doing it again. Okay. The fact that it was so slow happening again, I was like, no shot.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power?
Also, I think I opened text
Listen
step.
to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course.
Oh.
But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi.
Okay.
Speed!
Funky trumpet.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless feed partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Whoa.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own.
Wow.
At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
Alright.
It's over, Steen. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
This is definitely an encore phase.
Leave that burden
Similar
with
to
us
N
now.
Singer.
We will bear it in your stead.
Victory lap, rather. Inspired by Wooklamot's unyielding will, defying all mortal limits. Very cool. Familiar traveler. All right. Ardbert. God, this is so pretty. Wait, can you... Oh, you can fall off.
Steen!
Well, you lost. So,
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part.
My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Honestly, true. When it comes to like the soul thing and endless, yeah, you shouldn't have been made. It was fucked up. You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria. You carried too many gentle memories. You strove to make your people happy. Yeah, you're merely a system.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Oh. With this cup in our possession, that's...
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
that open... assuming we can make it function, which I'm sure in time, yeah, that'll be no problem. That opens up quite literally every other reflection. Which is an insanely massive world expansion. Hell, we haven't even been to everywhere on Aetheris, but having that in play, like that is now on the table of things that we can utilize. There we go. Every reflection that hasn't been destroyed.
So it was that the meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace.
And I guess given what's going on with the 13th, maybe even the ones that have been destroyed.
Paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Oh, that looks interesting, turned off. Lyric credits. Hopefully this doesn't end up being a jump skip in the VOD. But the sun, assuming there's an actual day-night cycle here now, that'll help with exploring this.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections.
True.
Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svíne's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
Understandably so. Oh!
With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Zoralja's absence.
Bakul Jaja. Oh, because Zoralja's gone, the like general is gone. Bakul Jaja is now Landsguard General or Chief or whatever the title was. Okay.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svíne to tears. However, with Wuklamad carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more.
Well, I've been meaning
As
to check the
anticipated,
credits to see
the
who that
news
one.
that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian.
Okay. That guy from Yeehaw Town.
But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
Zekawa. I didn't right offhand recognize any of the names.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be.
Yeah,
Till
so it's
that
still
day
running
and beyond, may the path
with
of
the
the young king
souls
be
thing?
illuminated by the love of family.
Maybe they, I don't know. Would they be able to use up the rest of the souls they have?
Meanwhile,
but
in
like there's
Tuliyola,
no
the people came together to hail their new dawn servants' great
memory
victory.
preservation part.
Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
3 days and nights. Let's go. You're covering the taco. How dare you? My screenshot. Oh, there we go. He got the taco. Do I get a taco too? Honestly, I want one.
Everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
Oh, the 9th pillar. Or 8th pillar, rather. Is it the one from the ceremony just finally being put in place? Yeah.
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
All right. And that is 7.0. It was pretty good. It took way too long to get started. Jesus. What is it? Page down. Num 2? Wait. Change scroll speed. There we go. It was essentially 25-ish hours of like filler. And it was like world building, whatever. It was too much. It was too slow. Again, if I was not streaming this, I would have skipped. I would have just started clicking away. It was rough. Soft reboot or not, but ugh. But it was like once it finally got started, like it was good, but Jesus Christ. It's still, I'm trying to like see, just from a 7.0 standpoint, like it's, at least third. It's hard for me to like, because I haven't read Stormblood, so I can't really do a full comparison or like ranking. It's better than A Realm Reborn, which isn't hard to do. But A Realm Reborn, that said, A Realm Reborn's not bad. It's just old. And I haven't technically even read Heaven's Ward. That's for different reasons. So of the 4 that I can clearly rank, it's the third one out of the 4. I mean, honestly, I don't think they're ever going to top Shadowbringers for me personally. And sitting on it more, I don't know, I think it could probably contend with Endwalker. Endwalker was significantly more emotional and stuff. I mean, it had more attachment to it. But thinking about like Endwalker's post-patch, I wasn't huge on. And that's still Endwalker. So like Dawntrail, there's still a whole post-patch to make it better or worse. I don't know. It could get worse. A couple years of patches in MSQ. I'm sure the FF9 fan service adds a lot. Well, okay, so the pacing and stuff, like, was understandable. Again, I expected it. I expected it to be slow. I expected it to be another build-up. It was just way slower than any expectation I had. I do like all the characters they've introduced, though. It was better than ARR's pacing. Yeah. But only barely. Honestly, only barely. It got going faster than ARR did, I would say. Got interesting, maybe, but only barely. But again, even in a bubble of like, if I weren't streaming this, I would not have bothered to read this. So. God, Zoc was it not Zoc? Whatever. Yeah, that fucking Mamulja area was awful. That whole thing, Iron Chef into the Mamulja thing, just took way too fucking long. Like, honestly, that and the Pelu area. The Pelu area kind of gets, at the time, got a pass, I would say, because it was the first thing we did. So I was expecting it to be slow. But Jesus. But those two places were especially just, they dragged so long. But it would have felt worse if we would have gone to the bird people first. Because the bird people was actually pretty good. It was great pacing with the bird people. And then we went back to being slow again. But if we had gone there, then the Pelus, then the other slow section, oh my god. Oh my god. Actual snooze fest for way longer in that regard. Otis. I mean, but the story is only a part of an X-Pack. I'm very excited for all the content they have lined up. We'll get into the extremes probably Friday. Solution 9, yeah. I mean, I was personally excited for Cowboy Land. It was still slow. It was just an area I was actually interested in as opposed to some of the others. But yeah, hitting, like, once you get the train, you call everyone, you build up the train, you get going from there to the, I wouldn't even say to the end. From there till you reached whatever this sixth area was called. Sixth area was slow. It was just a very interesting world, but it was slow. Honestly, I think the showdown with Zarulja is where the story definitely climaxes. It was all very sick. The start of Heritage was a little bit slower. I mean, yes. I mean, every start of an area is slower. It was just so alien, so foreign compared to everything else. It's like, okay, we need to establish the rules of this creepy cult soul thing, as well as the completely untrustworthy, overly kind woman. But of course, you know, opinions. I'm curious what the general perception is going to be, because I know it hasn't been good for the start. People have not been happy. And I'm curious how many of those voices continue to shit on Dawntrail because they stopped. It didn't progress. It didn't bother reading the rest of the story, which I think is perfectly valid. If the story is too boring to get through, I'm not gonna knock that as a invalid opinion. But I am curious how, like, people who finished it, what the general perception will be, and how loud they will be compared to the people who didn't bother to read the rest of it because it was so slow. Honestly, the Galulja, the rare a child involved that I don't immediately hate, isn't an obnoxious, like, jumping bean, like so many games make every child. You see, you just need a child with loads and loads of trauma. So they're just quiet, somber, and sad the whole time. There were some alright character interactions. I mean, they kept places going from time to time. You know, I'm just not a fan. Bits of the right were just not always interesting, yeah. It just got way better when the right was over. When the whole contest was done, everything got significantly better. It's not like a triple fast forward now. The 180 got Baku Jaja, yeah. Yeah, that would, like, if that never would have been on the bingo card. It's like Baku Jaja is good, actually. Like, what? No. I mean, he still does fucked up, has done fucked up things. And I'm curious if any of that, maybe in some side quest or something, I don't know if it'll be MSQ where it'll be like addressed, or he'll have any sort of punishment. Or he's ally and now holds a position of power within To the Law. The one thing I will say, as excited as I am and am, whichever, for Solution 9, I kind of wish the music there was better. It's not a bad track, but it's a sleepy track. Where, like, To the Law, and I felt this way with Endwalker, Radzat Han, aesthetically, not my thing. Musically, love it. Fantastic trombone piece in Radzat Han. Tuyalal is the same here. The music in Tuyalal is immaculate. Some of my favorite that this game has to offer. Aesthetically, I'm not too into it. But aesthetically, I am very into Solution 9. Musically, I'm not into it. I just wish it was more upbeat. I think the only place I didn't really like, again, goes back to that damn, the Mamulja Hrothgar place. It reminds me a lot of, kind of a weird but tangential comparison. People often say, like, Fire Emblem Awakening has such a good soundtrack and it's their favorite, and I've never been able to relate because it's 90% slow piano pieces. And I hate that shit. Which is what that entire area also was. previous areas you feel similarly to Solution Island, great aesthetic, lack of music. Maybe because there wasn't like really expectation. I don't know, like there was hype. I was just from wanting to be in Solution 9 from the get-go. If it wasn't like perfect, I guess it was gonna be some sort of letdown. I don't know if there's any other areas that I like stand out. Most of the places I just don't even notice the music all too much for like main towns and stuff. I know I saw a lot of people whenever they like announced Dawntrail were like, okay, cool, South America, and I mean really North South America representation, mostly South. Are they gonna do it right? Is it gonna be hokey? Is it gonna be a bunch of misinformation? I don't know like anything about it. It seemed good. And from the couple people I've seen talk about it, they're like, wow, they actually did the research. They're actually representing our culture in a great way. Again, that's just the couple accounts I've seen. Yeah, it didn't feel like it was stereotyped. I know typically with credits you can skip. I skipped one time, and that was the like 6.5 credits, and apparently I missed like one picture at the end, so I'm just never gonna skip again. It's the only credits I've skipped. And that actually goes for the expansions I did skip. I still vibed during the credits of all those expansions. Because I'm usually at least vaguely paying attention for whatever the X-Pack ends on. It's like, okay, cool. I didn't read any of this, but cool. Let's send it out. Motion capture actors. Out here doing the little jigs that the birds were doing. The split of races they had, very few of the more normal human races. Yeah. I mean, they had like literally every race, except, or were there any Aura actually? I mean, given geographically they're on the complete opposite side of the globe, I wouldn't be shocked that they weren't there, but I'm trying to think. I think literally every race except them were there. Yeah, not even Alexandria, which would have like completely different demographic of people that wouldn't necessarily have to line up with a planet. But I think that's the only race they didn't have. But it was, yeah, it was a fairly solid mix of the normal humanoid races and the like animal, the bird people, the mammal jaw, gobbies, or I guess mobbies. A playable, God, it would be, given how if mammal jaw were playable races, they would be some of the most angry players, because Hrothgar and Viera players already don't get anything from like the aesthetic. Like all the glams, they're the ones that are just constantly shit on, because it takes so much more work to make items function on those classes. You add Mamolja, which are completely different shapes entirely, they're gonna get nothing. And they'd be pissed. Honestly, I'm excited for when we return to Tural in the Blue Mage quest line, because blue magic comes from Tural. There we go, there's the end. Just running around the usual areas. I was ready for the Mamolja to be your typical lizard folk, angry, sneaky, stereotype accents, broken speech. Yeah, they don't know, they were just people, which is great. Shouldn't have, yeah, you shouldn't have to appreciate it, but it's such a norm in fantasy settings. When they become just people, it's like, oh, finally. Okay, we got to this like special thanks, and then it's like, okay, credits too, just kidding. Get pranked. Oh, there we go. And all Final Fantasy 14 players. Dudes and gals like 7-foot tall lizard. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so no picture, so if we skipped, we probably would have went right to here.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, oh, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And But you wouldn't have it any other way.
You damn right.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Oh, I was like, wait,
I'm off
what?
to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Of the unknown, you say?
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
Are you gonna be like
cleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts
our
with
Bermuda
deep pockets,
Triangle
always
person?
eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out.
Because that's the next field exploration when we
And
get
what
that.
of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihiolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No
Well, I'm
more
glad
than you
that's a
can ignore the
conversation
plight
we
of
didn't
those
need
in
to
need.
have.
Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
The legacies I bear. Yep. Triple Triad. God. Cussing people out. They're playing Triple Triad and not giving me their goddamn cards. Interesting. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Kona. By the way, did Galulja decide to remain in Solution 9? Oh, I think that was... Oh, that was Erendil, not Ugamat. He did. I said that he can consider Tulihiolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shale keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he'd need to make a decision right away. We can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galulja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promise as much to Sphene. My part, I'll be keeping to Toral for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Ravioli, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? An alpaca. Oh! It comes from Tobley Stables, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. So it's not gonna be the Pelu Pelu tribe prize. Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. An alpaca whistle. And smile, whichever one that is. Maybe that's the gospel at the end. Oh, I'm sure gold alpaca. Okay, this should be the raid, by the way. They always end the X pack with a teaser for the raid story. I'm sure the gold alpaca will be available in some aspect. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end. They turned the PC on. RTX on. Anything gonna appear on the screen? Not yet. Oh! Of course it's a fucking Lalafell. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. It's a business venture. All right. As skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventure tend to the brave fucking hell. It went too fast. What did it say? Where's my G-Shade folder? Or Reshade, not G-Shade, but it's still called G-Shade because I didn't rename the folder. And thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste o'er hill and dale to trip the dawnlight's golden trail. To complete the main scenario of Dawntrail, quests to unlock new content have become available in Tuyalal and Solution 9. Always like the post dungeons and whatnot. Additionally, you may now enter Alexandria with a party of NPCs. Rest well, Seeker of the Unknown, for many and more adventures await you. In glow of the new dawn. And then Of the New Dawn is the title. All right. It belongs in a museum. Hunting the hunter. I mean, surely the corn servant was obviously the most important part of this whole MSQ. I mean, because we got the minion, the corn servant didn't reappear. Did it? Actually, where the hell is it in other? Unlost World. Yeah, day-night cycle here. It's cloudy, but and like an echoey soundtrack because it's just all gone. Huh. Okay. I don't know that, I mean, we didn't. Surely that's not it. There was one as I teleported away from Tuyalal. And I might Google it real quick just to double check. Make sure that there's not another quest somewhere. This one, I see culinary import on the dock, like near the docks where we first met the corn servant. Let me check that. No. Okay. Let's see. Corn servant quest. Okay, next quest. Too much of a good thing. I don't think it's on the wiki quite yet. Because the last one... Yeah, the last one they have is the one in Urkopacha, which is, I think, just the second one. So, not quite. Even though we have the minion, though, that's probably it. Maybe we'll see him in Patch Quest. I know they did say, while they don't have like an overarching story plan, like they don't have like a 10-year story plan, they did say they were waiting to see reactions to how this expansion ended. And if it was positive, they would go one way, and if it was negative, they were gonna go a different way. So we'll see. Part of the relic quest. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, the relic is definitely gonna be in Solution 9 because that's where the Geralt. Actually, oh no. Are they gonna have Geralt meet the Solution 9 version of himself? They're definitely gonna do that, aren't they? Oh, that should be a fun time. All right. And Hildy, yeah? But good stuff. Definitely more 14 streams. Again, I want to do extremes. I'll probably do the other dungeon stuff on streams. Oh, wait. I should be able to look at gear. Maybe we'll do that before I fully wrap up here. We should have tome gear available to check. And I would assume it's here. Yep, Tomestone Exchange. You were not there a second ago. Oh, speaking of the nut, there's a mount. I very much need it. Let's see, 500 Neo Kingdom. Oh. Huh. That's a nice gun. Whoa. Fancy ass bow. All right. I like the sickles. That's cool. That's also like a sickle scythe. Good morning, Ace. It went pretty well. Way smoother than Gululja, or Zoralja. That's for certain. Okay, what is let's check the paintbrush, especially. Oh. Syringes? I was like, this syrinxy? Yeah. Sage syringes. pretty neat. Round brush. What? Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Where are the dye channels on this? Hunter group wipe on the push stuff tiny platforms. I'm sure I'll experience a wipe there somewhere. I don't know if there's any checkpoint in that fight, but that is a long fight. Okay, okay. Ooh, fancy. I quite like this red mage sword. Wait, this isn't the... No, this, I was like, this is the one that looks like genitalia. No, that's the... Wait, no. It kind of looks like a butthole from that side, but the job one is. Okay. Right here, right? Yeah, hold on. Let's go take a trip. To you all. I remember the way I saw it, because it was in the media tour. So when media tour came through, and people saw the job gear. I actually have no idea where that is. I think up there. The first thing I saw on Twitter was, why does that sword have labia? I was like, I hate that you said that, but you're not wrong. It's supposed to be a rose, but it's a little, yeah. Yeah. They should have just made it fully round instead of making it oblong. But no. Like from the side, I think it looks okay. It's just from not the side. Oh, how does it die? Oh no. Yeah, that's the part that dies. And then what's the other? Is it the brown on the handle, or is it the gray? Okay, it's the brown handle part. I really like this part of it. This is nice. Actually, oh, it dyes one of the, I was like, one of those is green. Hold on. You can dye two of them? That, I like that. See, that's it. You could make it, yeah, an even closer skin tone, correct. Okay, so weapon aesthetics, Neo Kingdom. Oh. Okay, hoods. All right, all right. Pretty solid chest piece. Ooh, that's nice. That's what, the striking? Scouting is the same in different colors. Aiming. A pretty good jacket for aiming too. The striking with the colors. That's pretty sick. Fairly normal gloves. Ooh, scouting gloves. Aiming's the same as the scouting gloves. Very cool. Those are some nice ones. Okay, okay. Boots. Those are pretty nice boots too. Okay. And I don't expect accessories to ever really, Jesus, what the, oh, okay. Honestly, I don't think we have any like massive earrings like this, so. Something new. Pendant. Bunch of bangles. Oh, finger armor. All right. Well, it's gear up time. What are these called? Aesthetics is our new tome. Time for that, huh? There was something, oh. The extreme weapons. And, of course, oh, those are actually really cool. Okay, strange choker. Looks like a Halloween ring, like a spider ring. So Valagarmonda has the weapons and Zoraljah has the accessories. Okay. Ooh. Okay, what do we got? Let's check Twin Fangs. Okay. They're undieable. Surrounded cleavers. Wings. Too bad. Where's the paintbrush? Ooh, I like the feather on the brush. Kind of makes it look like it's multicolored. That's pretty nice. Again, wish it was dyeable, but okay. Still need to get the most important thing. I need to actually be around when one of those is spawned. And then now that we are done with that, I might have to unlock the hunt quest to see it. We'll check. But I was on a hunt train earlier. There it is. The really cool turtle from that dungeon. We can have it. I need it. I need it so bad. It's 3,200 nuts though. I'm so glad that cool turtle is a mount. Any idea what our 300th game is gonna be? Are we at 299? Well, are we at, let's see, sheet, like click out. I mean, the short answer, no. Probably. 299. Well, it'll be 301 is the 300th. So next game is not the 300th because number 1 is, or row 1 is date/game. So the next one will be 299, but no. Yeah, -1. Yeah, very much need that mount. But all right. Been a hell of a time. A solid week. This is what, stream 6, I think, in a row. I mean, 7 if you count, you know, I streamed twice on Friday. One of the new blue quests that appeared is on Aura. Oh, from our conversation earlier. Okay, well, there's that. Is it this guy over here? So it is. With the gang soon? Well, we've been waiting. Probably as I end this, I'm gonna hop over. If I look at Discord, Nami and Blitz are in call right now. We're pretty much been progressing at a very similar speed. So they're probably finishing things tonight. But outside of that, I don't know. Because I know they have prior commitments with their Savage static. Oh no, they've been going slow because Nami's a lore nerd. So they've been like going through everything, having crazy conversations, looking up old information, trying to figure things out. But also, Nami didn't take the whole week off. She did take last Friday off, so she could degen on release day. And I'm assuming she doesn't work tomorrow, so they're probably gonna degen tonight, because the 4th, you know. No, she might take the whole week off for Savage though. That's the difference. She has been talking about possibly doing that, which won't be for like a month. But yes, I didn't know. No immediate plans for. I mean, not saying it won't happen. Like now that like we're again, spoilers are gone. I don't have to hide. I'm still gonna kind of like run from spoilers. Oh, this person's admiring our glory. I'm still gonna try to like keep blinders on for the extremes. I don't want to see the extremes right offhand. I think it's early enough. Oh, I need to go unlock them, of course. It's early enough that I think people are still willing to do full blind prog. I know a guide for the first extreme went up like yesterday. I don't know if there are any big or good guides for the second extreme, but I think those would be cool to just jump in a fully blind prog and see how hard we get our ass beat. I need to gear up for that though. Like you can see, like one of these locked ones are extremes. 690. I mean, I'm 680, but I need to get some tome gear going. But yeah, that'll be the next streams. Checking out the post game dungeons and hopping into extremes. Okay, 3 a.m. almost. Not quite as late as last night, but close enough, you know. But good shit. Thank you all for joining. I do very much appreciate it. It's been a hell of a week, but we made it through. I will be taking tomorrow off. Tomorrow, today, whatever. The Thursday that I don't normally stream, I will continue to not stream that. And I will be back on Friday. So have a good night. Enjoy your 4th, however you may or may not want to celebrate it. And I'll see you guys again on Friday. Why? There we go. I was like, why no?
Don't leave me!
Why was I still here? All right. Have a good